Hello. Congratulations on the first Suki. Welcome in, and welcome in board. It is not Goonscape. Also, I gave up on trying to do a solo world. I don't know how Shishwa got a solo world. I spent time prior to stream trying to get a solo world. I got crashed. Spent time during the 10-minute lead up trying to get a solo world. Got crap. Why is there a dead you? Welcome in, Moon. Welcome in, Ard. Why is the wrong song? Oops, I have it set to random. Oops. Oh, is it really not instant? I just assumed it would be instant. Oh, I forgot the things. What a mean system. To punish you for being faster. I don't need a dipper, I just need the seed and shuffle. Yeah, it would make more sense if it just made the story untargetable or something. A dragon fruit tree seed. I forgot to pick up the rune pouch. We're all full of inefficiencies. Welcome in, Pichu. How are you doing? I was going to do solo, but after getting crashed multiple times, I don't want to try. It just seems not worth the effort. You're doing fine, that's good. How am I doing? Let's just say this is a suicide awareness stream. What I wanted to do this stream is I wanted to lab some stuff out in solo Winter Todd, but I secured a world prior to starting the stream, and I was AFKing in it, and then I got crashed, and then as the stream was starting, I realized someone had jumped in, so I was trying to get another world, and then I found one, and I was like, okay, cool, I can go get a drink, and I came back, and when I came back, someone had jumped into it, and it's like, oh, cool. Because I had a few theories. about what the actual optimal methods are, and I think people are doing it wrong. But I can't know that unless I can get a solo world to test it. Or someone gets a solo world to test it. They go to Temperos in full iron. When I first started, before I was playing the group Iron, I used to wear my rune everywhere. And it was because I was like, I never know when I'll get hit by something, so I better keep my armor on. You never know when something's gonna be around the corner to smack you in the face. Oh, I do want to... I want to test something. There is something I can test in the mass world. I don't know if it's true. But it's the information that it actually takes 1 tick less to repair or light the brazier if you are running towards it when you do the action. So like if you're 1 tile away and you click to repair or light, it takes 3 ticks instead of 4 ticks. It would make sense, because that doesn't, then you don't get punished for dodging the mechanic, which might be why it does that. Here, I'm just gonna stand here to check, so I can be ready when it does it. It would make sense, because then you don't get punished for dodging the mechanic when it happens, or you don't get punished for staying 1 tile away. But it might also explain 1, 2, 3. Yep, okay. Yeah, it takes 3. That's interesting. And it also, the information was also that if you manually move to the tile, it still takes 4, so I guess we'll test that. See if that's actually true. There is a difference. It could be checking if you clicked it and then you moved before you lit it, or it could just be checking if you moved within the last tick. That is an important distinction, because if you are standing here and you see that it's about to happen, and the tick before it happens, you move, and then you click it, then you'll get a 3 tick. Without needing to like move away from it. Which you can't do, like, I mean, it doesn't matter where you're standing, I guess, but you can't do it by clicking the brazier, because that would require you to click the brazier before it is put out. So if it is just detecting if you have moved in the last tick, we'll see. Oh, it's too slow. They're just spam clicking it, so it's like, it's hard to tell when it's about to like actually become able to be lit. Because it's not when I was about to say Temp Frost. It's not when Winter Todd's health appears. The timer actually stays on 0 and you're able to click it, and it's hard to tell when it's like able to be lit. But we'll get another opportunity to test that. I also wonder if it actually has nothing to do with movement. Or I won't say nothing to do with movement. Because Shishwa is telling me you can help the Pyromancer, and it will also turn your light into a 3-tick light? Which doesn't make sense because you're standing next to it. But what if it cares about the fact that your character is turning to face the brazier? And that's why it's turning into a 3-tick. And it actually has nothing to do with, like, the action of helping the Pyromancer. Like, all it cares about is either movement or turning of the character. In fact, I kind of want to check something. If I'm a tile away and I do this... 1, 2, 3... Okay, that also affects putting it in the fire. So, like, if I go like this... 1, 2, 3, 4. Move. 1, 2, 3. So it is actually designed so that it doesn't penalize you. Like if I click on one, like if I click the brazier on one, oops, oh, this is a good chance to test. 1, 2. No, I didn't, I messed it up. Okay, but let me see. So if I manually move on one, okay, that still took 4. If I just click it on one, one, 2, 3, 4. What if I... Yeah, it's faster. So like, if I'm standing here, right? I click it on one, it should finish at 5, okay? And if I'm standing here and I click it on one, it still finishes on 5. Yep. Yeah, this is not spaghetti, this is intentional. This is like, you are doing the mechanics, so you are getting not punished for it. Is my guess. So you actually have I won't say no reason. I won't say no reason to stand here, but you probably, like, the best spot is probably a tile away next to the pyromancer. It's almost like any action that is interacting with the brazier is 1 tick shorter if you had to move to it to start. I want to say that's what the underlying mechanic is. I appreciate it, Picture, but sadly, the world does not care. Okay, so there is no reason to stay next to the brazier with that information, though. If you can heal the pyromancer, this spot right here, this square, or this square, are the best squares. Assuming, okay, that is assuming you can't die. Like, you have 99 fire making, or very high fire making. You have one of the forms of healing speed up. Oh, I interrupted the fletching. Oop. But then the problem is getting back to being away from it. Because you have to spend a tick moving away. There's a pile of bones. But one of the things I have a hunch is inefficient about the current solo strategy. I'm thinking it might be inefficient to start the round at like 10% of Winter Todd's energy. It's a minor inefficiency, but I think you can get slightly more overall points if you start at like 30 or 40%. You do all of your fletching. I mean, okay, so this only works if you're using alt. So like, let's assume you use the alts or someone else, like someone you're not doing the prep yourself, right? Because the moment you're doing the prep yourself, it just doesn't matter anymore. So I'm not saying to like bring to keep it at that level. I'm just saying you might want to start at that level, like with your 6-hour run if you're trying to do the 6-hour world record, because that means you can start Todd at like say 30% with all braziers broken and all pyromancers dead. Like you use alts to get that start condition at like 30-ish% probably, and that gives you like a, because so part of the thing about hopping is I don't think you can keep Bruma roots on hopping, but you can keep concoctions on hopping. So your count you're gonna try to do the world record on, you would start on a different world, you would get all your concoctions ready that you think you need, you would prep the world to like 30 or 40%. I don't know what, like I would have to do some testing to see which, like where you want. You would want all braziers broken, and you would want all pyromancers dead, and you would set that up with your alt. You would jump to the world, which resets your timer to 0, and then you have every pyromancer to heal, everything to repair, and everything to light, and you can fletch while running to those. And you're allowed to light all of them because Winter Todd still has like 40% health. Which gives you, I'm pretty sure that's like a more immediate point boost at the start. And it doesn't take that long to get, like if you light all 4, I think you're getting more points per time in that like time span. But you can't sustain that is the problem, because Todd won't like be healing fast enough or whatever. So that's why it's like just a one-time thing at the beginning. %30 might be cutting it too close. Because, I mean, according to other people, you can assume a brazier will do, like, at least 6% before it's broken again. So, 30% might be too low to do that start. And I don't think you waste any time running around to them, because if you're just starting the round and you're fletching on the way to heal, repair, and light, no, it doesn't matter. I wasn't doing it to try to like do the record, I just wanted to see how this works out. I mean, anybody can test it for me. I'm just wondering if like what percentage works for quadruple light solo. I'm guessing it would be somewhere between 30 and 40. But with the way like the intensity of todt attacking the braziers increases as its health decreases, 30 might be too low. Like the braziers at that health level, you might have to expect them to do 8% or like 10%. I don't plan on doing solo because I was thinking about like maybe I wanted to try doing the world record, but then I was like, I'm gonna be so mad if I'm trying to do that for 6 hours and my internet goes out, or if someone crashes me. If you could lock the instance, I would maybe try it, but with no instance locking, I don't even want to attempt it. It just doesn't sound fun. It just sounds like a lot of effort with a lot of potential just for some random person or a bot to ruin it. Maybe I'll get Shishwa to try it if they come back in today. I'll offer the new info. Also, does todd's health isn't affected by number of players in the lobby, right? I'm pretty sure it's just like a static thing, and it's just based on like the kill speed is just based on keeping all 4 alive, all 4 braziers. Wait, I'm cutting too much. I don't think it does. Yeah, so I noticed in the world record, one important part of it was having the alts log in for the kill to keep all 4 lit. I think that is a really important part if you do want to get the 6-hour world record, is you need to be able to close it out really fast and down to the wire. Because you don't want to get logged out. You don't want to get 6-hour logged, that's for sure. But you do want to like do it the last second possible, which means you can't do it yourself with a solo. You need to have 3 accounts that are ready to log in at the exact moment you want them to, and close out the game. Like, ready to repair and light. Which also means it needs to be preemptive, because they need to have the healing item ready too. I'm pretty sure you lose all points on leaving for any reason. I mean, I haven't tested it, I'm just assuming it's like Guardians of the Rift or like... I've never even tried leaving in Temperos. I'm assuming Temperos just kicks you out. I would say you want 3 accounts with two healing items just to be safe, in case todd goes wild. Ready to repair, to close it out. Otherwise, you're sacrificing your point potential near the end game. So then you have to run around keeping the braziers lit in order to actually kill Todd. But the reason I think starting at mid-health is good points is because while repairing a brazier and relighting a brazier are only 25 points, don't both of those damage the pyromancer? I don't remember. Let me pay attention. I know the break does. Let me watch. I've never actually paid attention to if the pyromancer also gets damaged when it gets put out, or if it's during break and specific targeted attack. Let's see. Surely we will see. I know at least you want to be like able to be free to repair them whenever possible, because you want the pyromancers to get damaged, because healing them's big points. It's like, you have to think of every moment a brazier being broken in solo that you haven't repaired it is a moment you're losing the chance for Todd to damage that pyromancer again by breaking it again. Which is 75 points since the update. Big points. Oh, Todd's really not gonna put it out this round. Annoying. But like, I think the world record, the quote world record, the current undisputed record, because I don't think anybody else wants to even try to do 6-hour Todd, really. Personally, I think he was pretty inefficient. He was efficient in a lot of the micro things. Like, you know, same ticking, the fletching, and the movement. Healing and repairing the thing in the same action. Getting the fletches off during the repairs and the relights. But I think his macro efficiency was kind of bad. Like in terms of strategizing the run. But I mean, that's just intuition. Like I would need data to confirm that, because I'm not even sure if what I'm suggesting is actually. It's very possible it's not fast. What am I looking at? Is this the farm run? This disgusts me, but I'll add it. It has been added. It disgusts me because some of those routes seemed a little questionable. But it's running so fast I can't actually see. I'm gonna watch that again. My god, it's too fast. What are you doing here, Doomsdoor? Go to sleep. Yeah, who does tree runs? $6 p.m., that's way past your bedtime. Reeks of Maine. Tree runs? Disgusting. Why do tree runs when you can do herb runs to 200 mil? How could you even say something like that? Oh my god. What's wrong with you? You're a psychopath. On their birdhouse run? Nah. Nah, I did my fair share of birdhouse runs. Magic tree seeds from your birdhouse runs? Yeah, that's a good joke. I got like 2 my entire life. Now you know where you get your magic tree seeds. You get your magic tree seeds from your winter todd runs. You are doing your winter todd runs, right? Farming contracts? Yeah, Pitch, you run the numbers on your contracts. One magic seed at a 1 in 44 chance. How many would you expect to have? Oh no. Todd memed me. That's annoying. Curse you, Todd. Why go dry at winter, Todd, when you're gonna watch me instead? True. Tree runs, better go catch it. That's what they're doing in the emote. We can already tell that this is going to be one of those days where my stream is not allowed to have good connectivity. Already at 2% dropped frames. Last stream, the 10-hour stream had less dropped frames than this stream already has. Forgot to update the random fortune. Let's generate one. Wow! Someone put this fortune here to be really mean. I guess this is our fortune for the day. Do you like your fortune for the day? Who put this on the random fortune generator? Just what I needed. Enjoy your fortune. I hope you don't put stock in them. We're not gonna get credit this time. Sad. Wow, we're already off to a horrible start today. What? It's all Pitchu's fault. New emote just dropped. No! The spam spade, get no herbs trick. This one simple trick will infinitely increase the length of your herb runs. Credits. Welcome in. I hope you're excited for more dialogue and discourse about herbs. All this one simple trick. Use the spade on the herbs. I'm not going to elaborate. And people who come in are gonna start doing it, and they're gonna unwittingly harvest their first herbs slower. You get what you deserve. I'm sorry, but you use a word like girthy and nobody wants to talk to you anymore. You should have expected it. How dare you? The world doesn't need to know. Do not get the giant herbal spoon. I think like 5 or something. We're creeping up on another fletching level. God can't keep getting away with this. You'll never have another reason to burn regular logs ever again. Good luck. They should remove the requirement. They should remove the requirement so you can be a true todd-locked account. I was going to say, it's impossible to complete a round at level 1, but it's actually not. You would just have to only repair and only heal. You'd be able to complete a round that way, repairing and healing. That'd be the only way to complete a level 1 fire-making Winter Todd. Because wouldn't you instantly get a level from feeding? Wait, is feeding a... Does feeding also scale with your level? Wait. Oh no, I'm just saying theoretically. You're getting ready to sleep at 4:30? I guess that might be like what? 7 at the latest for you. I can't, that's what we rolled. I didn't believe it either. Someone put some really mean fortunes in the fortune randomizer. Ah, okay, it's only... It's only 6 times your level for lighting. I still don't think you could get your point. You would still have to, like... How many actions would you be able to do? Let's see, if you feed only kindling... Hello, Nat. How are you doing? You have to feed 20? Okay, no, if you only feed kindling... If you only feed kindling, you're fine. If you were to light the brazier 20 times, you'd be level 2. But if you feed 20 kindling, you're fine. Hey, what? You're lucky the mod isn't here. You're a mod? Oh, do you want to be mod? I'll keep it in mind. But you're not being mod. Do you still have a day off today, or are you working? Oh, too sick for work, too sick for video games, though. So you'll have to just watch me and Oz play Repo without you. Good. According to today's fortune, you need to suffer. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? everything. True, it can't apply to you if you have no soul, so just give your soul to me, and then the fortune doesn't apply to you anymore. How much do the seeds cost? Yeah, use Spade on Herb Patch. And make sure to drop all your buckets. Do not save them. You can't use words I taught you against me. Hello? It's too much for your innocent ears and eyes, Pichu. For this transgression, I have to do what has to be done. Nat, I want you to watch very closely. It pains me to do this, but you have to be taught a lesson. We did it! Look, we have 26 buckets of wax. You know what's wonderful about buckets of wax? They can't be emptied. Oh, I guess it's time for an herb run. You may have 30 million buckets, but I just permanently took... Not only did I permanently take out 26 buckets, but now they are full of wax for the rest of existence. I once gave Nat one of every single type of not empty bucket. And that's how I found out that the wax bucket can't be emptied. Yeah, I think there was another one. I can't remember. There's another one that can't be emptied, but I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I didn't bother with not tradable. So if it's a not tradable bucket, I didn't touch those ones. Contain yourself. That's it. I'll have to get more buckets. We're going back to the wax farm. Bucket. Withdraw as note. Withdraw. Withdraw bucket as note. Withdraw 500 bucket. You made me do this. Farewell 500 bucket. What does that mean? I might need these buckets. I'm not actually dropping them. I might need those buckets for more sandstorm. Yeah. That is what it's named after, so true. Would you believe me if I told you I am so sick of Winter Todd? Would you believe me if I said that? I can't remember. Did I go 13 to 25 and then I did 25 to 50 a different time? Or did I go from 13 to 50? I don't remember. So if I went 13 to 50... I think I'm not sick of Winter Todd, I'm just sick of the fact that you can't consistently world hop. Kinda bothers me. They should add private Todd instances. Then I would do solo. I didn't have to eat before the change, though. Or before the update. I just had to keep rapid heal on, and I was fine. Rapid heal and regen bracelet were enough? You people are sick. They were enough, but I did have to dodge the breaking of the brazier. Now I don't have to have rapid heal, and I don't have to dodge anything. Are you just not watching when you're when you're playing Winter Todd? Makes sense. When I'm not world hopping, I guess I do just kind of not look. When I'm world hopping, I have to actually pay attention. Although I guess it depends on how tight the hops are. I think it's kind of dumb though that Todd's damage actually interrupts your fletch before, like right there. I restarted the fletch before the damage even appeared. If you watch the bottom where it tells you if you're fletching or not, I don't know why, but that updates before you actually like even get the hit splat. It makes me wonder if like Todd is actually hitting you with projectiles, like invisible projectiles, game mechanics wise. So like the game knows that you've been hit already. For some reason is a really good explanation for so many things that happen in RuneScape. For some reason... the spade takes 1 tick longer to harvest the first herb. For some reason, spam clicking starts double harvesting 1 cycle later. We're back on the herbs. You got your hair done? How'd it go? Did you get it dyed or just cut or styled? Well, good for you. How much did it cost? What was the end cost of this? Oh, 90? That's not that bad. Then she's gonna charge you later for the other half when you go back to get the other half dyed. But yes, welcome in. How are you otherwise? When are we getting the Finnish Shadow Tower stream? Surely you're like 80% done. Blame Todd for destroying your sense of time? Nah, it's your fault. Have you tried alcohol? I can't believe you're sending me NSFW DMs. I can't believe it. But that does seem pretty on brand for you. I don't think you need anybody to waterboard you. I don't think you'd enjoy that. In fact, I think waterboarding you with alcohol would actually kill you. Wouldn't that wouldn't that actually prevent you from breathing because of the fumes? I guess it depends on what alcohol. Well, no, she wouldn't be drinking it. Like, waterboarding is like you simulate drowning, but you don't actually drown them. Yeah, you should, but I know you're just gonna keep drinking Dr. Pepper. Good, now drink water instead. Stop drinking slave slop. That's a good name for it, slave slop. Stop drinking the slave slop. Your tummy hurts. Drink water. Also, I hope you feel better. Good luck. Eat egg salad. I don't think that's good advice for a sick person to not drink water and instead eat egg salad. I don't think you can replace you can replace water in your diet with eggs. Roasted live to 300 viewers? You add water flavor to your water? My water comes already water flavored, so I don't have to add water flavor. I know, I'm just joking. I know what you should do. You should get the kind I use, which is just caffeine. That'll help you out. That'll make you right as rain. Oh my god, we're basically besties. No! But if you're feeling sick, drink some water and go lie down. And don't think about all the repo I'm gonna play later while you're asleep. What if all of us start playing Warframe together? JK, I probably can't stream that. My computer would explode. What does that mean? Do you... Huh? Excuse me? The movement is very satisfying. All the Warframe things are just like sexo android things. I guess kinda true. We can tell. Maybe it's because you're dying. What are your hit points at? You were just talking about how you're sick, and now you're wanting to get someone else sick. Control yourself. And poisoned? It'll cost you. Don't just do it for free. The hell? We're actually running out of limpwort seeds. Okay, don't be proud of that. Have a little dignity. What do you mean running out? There's clearly way too much in this chat. Where did that come from? Telling people to have dignity? That triggered that kind of comment? I see things haven't been going well for you. They've been going very well. That's a really bad sign. It makes me sad that blast mine profit per hour is terrible. Because I like blast mine. And I'm getting a bunch of dynamite from this. But the rewards from blast mine are bad. I like the activity. I don't like how low the rewards are for how active it is. Like, for how active it is, the rewards need to be like twice as big. Like, you can keep the EXP rates the same, but I feel like you don't get nearly enough ore for how active it is compared to normal mining. Normal mining is so brain off. I think what's really sad is that it's still worse than world hopping for Runite. Like, by a lot. Like, to the point where I think, like, even if you don't, like, even if you get, like, unlucky on hopping, it's still gonna be better to hop for Runite. It might be worse than it probably is. I'm like, I think it might even be worse if we assume I have dynamite for it already from Winter Todd. I mean, let's check. It might be like slightly better, but slightly better isn't good enough for something where the effort is way higher. Like, I would say it takes at least twice as much effort, probably like 3 times as much effort to do Blast Mine versus Motherlode Mine. I'm not gonna get credit. Sad. How much dynamite do I even have in my bank right now? from doing todd. That's really funny because that's only like, what, a few hours of class mine? That's really funny. That is basically nothing. Yeah, that's dead content. That is content that Iron doesn't get to do and has no reason to do. Well, we could go do it for funsies. I don't think so. I think it's on its own section of the drop table. Because you always get at least something from all the other drop tables. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. It says it has a flat drop rate, so I'm assuming that means it's never affected. So it means you just always have a chance though to roll like a dead roll, because those are the saltpeter and the dynamite are just bad things to get always. At least I think, like, I don't know. Like, who's doing Blast Mine? Surely that's just like a bot activity right now. Also, why does saltpeter still exist? They should just remove it. Like, it feels deprecated. Like, it was part of the favor system. And now it's just in to be used for just grapes. And the dynamite that I guarantee you, like, nobody but bots are making by hand. I didn't actually read any of the news posts about it. What was their like real reasoning behind removing favor? It feels weird if the only reason they removed it is because it was a grind when everything else in the game is already a grind. I mean, it sucked, but you can say that about a lot of, like, portions of the grinds in the game. Does anybody actually like the beginning of fishing? The beginning of fishing is awful. Is this an imposter farming cape? Hello, Freevones. You changed out your boots. You finally got your mom to pay for your boots. Nice. That lack of a regen bracelet, though, got us all looking. Does it discard the logs? I doubt it. It probably doesn't use charges on things like that in the Crystal Axe. I hope it doesn't. But also, you can just not have rations, right? And it won't consume. So you can stand in even more stuff and never drink a potion. I'm never gonna sip. You can't make me sip. I know my rights. I held the line and did not sip. Todd can't make me sip. I forget, I wanted to go back to Mage Training Arena for something. What was it for? Was it a second Master Wand? I think it was a second Master Wand. No, that's not the reason. It's because I think Ayumu still needs a master one. What's that? Still needs a master one. But yeah, I could go get a second one so I can lose during Wildy Slayer. you mauled it. I don't think I'm gonna get credit for this one. Maybe? Close. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you world hop before we got the EXP drop? Hold on here. Thinking emoji. I've done it before too. There's other tech too. If you're one tile, like, so if you click the brazier for any action that requires clicking the brazier, It'll be 1 tick faster if you're a tile away, so standing next to it doesn't give you any benefit. It's a weird thing. Like, if you want to stand, like, over here or whatever, and fletch, if you, like, click on it to burn something, normally your first burn, if you're standing next to it, takes 4 ticks, but if you're 1 tile away, it only takes 3 ticks. Yeah, it doesn't matter, yeah. Any amount of tiles away. For some reason, I'm assuming it's because they didn't, like, they wanted it to be so, like, you don't get punished for, like, dodging the mechanics. I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and saying that it's, like, an intentional design choice, so that you don't lose a tick if you dodge the mechanic. It's probably just a bug or something. We have to give them credit. You can't just assume everything's a bug, right? No worlds to hop to, very sad. Like 90% of the best OSRS features, I would not call them best. Meta defining. I think we could remove tick manipulation from the game. most people would not complain. Execute all tick manipulators. Some people would unironically quit. Probably. Have you tried using a spade on an herb patch? Have you tried using a spade on an herb? Have you tried using a spade on an... Is it also slower on the allotment patch? I guess I have to test that next herb run. Is it slower on the limpwort patch? Is it slower on the allotment patch? I guess I can test it. But only since you asked so nicely. Is digging up a tree stump slower if you use the spade on the tree stump? Today's episode on Mythbusters. Today's episode on Mythbusters. We're going to use this spade on every single one of our white lilies. What could happen? Use spade. No, 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 my friend, my friend. Spade is one tick slower. My friend, my friend. What a wonderful world I have to show you. Yeah, you get to... your attention gets to go elsewhere for an additional 0.6 seconds. Plus 1 tick of attention. I have such sights to show you. Is that a spade? It's more AFK, yeah. Scapers love when things are more AFK. This is the ultimate farming hack. It makes farming more 1 tick more AFK. We need to compile a cursed list of every way to do something that is intentionally slower and more effort than something else. And I don't mean just going out of your way to move every time you cut a tree or something like that. I mean alternate ways that you're allowed to fill buckets that are just slower than other ways. Lighting regulate. Is it faster to manually drop your logs? Or is it the same speed? Is it slower? It's already on the ground, it's the same speed as clicking it in your inventory. And it takes a tick for an item to be dropped, right? You don't drop it same tick, do you? I've never actually paid attention. Todd's breaking it too many times, I'm not gonna get credit. That sounds like so many APM to do. Pitju. I think we need to link this girl, the, What is it? Super... No, it's... Super Heat Karamban Fire Lighting... the... the Super Heat Karamban Lighting Fire. Congratulations on the Onyx. I should do that once just to say I did it. It actually looks pretty hard to do though. It's definitely not something you do for hours. You can hear the sigh of relief, like, this took me 5 hours of practice. This took me 10 years of training. I think the only way I'm gonna actually get better at the game is if I force myself to do weird stuff like that. I feel like I'm stagnating. I feel like I'm stagnating doing these pet grinds because, like, it takes so long to do that I find myself just not wanting to be efficient anymore because it takes so long. Like, after like 100 hours, 200 hours, you just start, like, you're just like, I don't wanna. I think if I tried to do 6-hour todd and I got disconnected, that would break me. If I got disconnected at like 5 hours into a 6-hour todd, like a solo, I might quit the game. That works with alking too, right? It doesn't have to be superheat. Or is superheat faster? Oh no, high alk is 5 ticks, superheat is 3. Okay. What about enchanting bolts or jewelry? Enchant is also... You could do enchant, that's 3 tick. Wait. Do you... You want to hear something cursed? Enchant crossbow bolt on manual cast is 1 tick. If you want to prove you have the fastest fingers in the West. Is the pop-up there if it's less than the amount for the auto? You could have multiple stacks of different crossbow bolts to enchant so that it doesn't pull up the menu? Or does it always pull up the menu even for minimum amount? I don't know. I don't think I've ever enchanted minimum amount. Like, does it treat it like cooking if you only have 1 thing to cook? I like the bruh. Probably doesn't, but why would you? No, we're just thinking now. Now I'm just thinking of ways to increase the APM. Like, nobody's gonna superheat Karambuan Redwood. There's no reason to do this, other than just to do it, right? Wait, how could it be? Isn't, like, Redwood burning, even at its best, like, under half of what you get from Wintertodt? Wait, really? Oh wow, they are. I don't know why, I thought they were like 200 or 300 or something. Is this EHP only for mains? Because I can't think of a way where getting the redwoods can be efficient on an iron. But I guess you could do it with something else that you get from, like... I'm trying to think. Do you ever do raids if you're trying to do EHP? Like for seeds or something? On an iron? Like if you do raids for seeds, like tree seeds, then I guess you get logs from that? Like magic logs you can burn? That sounds so awful. That sounds so awful. You're running. You're always watching and waiting. You're like, oh, I'm running west for 2 ticks. Time to. It can't be muscle memory though, because you have to know your path. So I mean, I guess it can be muscle memory if you've done the route multiple times. But I'm more thinking in terms of like doing it while you're doing quests, doing it while you're doing like achievement diaries, doing it while you're doing like any number of other things. Oh my god. I guess you could make it muscle memory for like herb runs or tree runs and stuff like that. You're just always paying attention. That doesn't sound like a good way to live. I wouldn't mind doing it if I had like a route made for me. If I have a detailed route, I don't think I would mind. But doing stuff like that without a reason, never gonna happen. You will never see me doing a random EHP stuff unless I have a very clear goal. Hello, Frost Mage. What's your opinion on the statement that Warframe is a game for horny people? I'm just saying what was said earlier. Do you agree or disagree with that statement? Half agree. I can't believe it. So you know what I find funny about the fire making training page on the wiki? Is under the 1 to 99 for just burning logs, it says money spent in total when not using colored logs. Like, it is so specific about that, as if someone's going to like try to find colored logs that are cheaper. Does that even exist? Are there colored logs that are cheaper than the regular logs? No wonder you don't enjoy Warframe? I don't get it. Have you tried Warframe? Warframe's pretty fun. Also, I have to agree, Rhino's pretty sexy. Bin Rhino and turned on your arm. Have you ever been inside the skin of a rhino? In fact, have you ever been inside the skin of a Rhino Prime? Because I have. I don't even know if Rhino Prime's a flex anymore. Rhino Prime used to be worth a ton. I don't even know if that's a flex. I don't know if owning a Rhino Prime is a flex. Actually, I might just be lying. See, I know I have... So here's the thing. I feel in my ancestral memory that I finished and played the Rhino Prime. But then part of me also thinks, wait, did I actually finish it? And then I'm thinking, like, did I even get a Saren Prime? I remember having a Saren Prime, and I remember it being very expensive. But did I actually get a Saren Prime? I don't know. I keep thinking about these things. I remember trading for Rhino Prime parts and keeping them. Can't be fucked with the player market. Yeah, you have to deal with people like me merching all the time. I was a super unethical merchant, if you can believe that. They're a bad company. I wouldn't go that far, but I would say their monetization scheme, it is one tick slower. Why is it one tick slower? So cabbages can't be botted. I'm afraid to start playing Warframe again because then I'll probably stop playing RuneScape and start doing collection logging in Warframe. You don't want to see that. Thought they undid that? Alright, it's time to check. A cabbage? Don't ye go showing me your cabbage. This whole farm stinks of the things. Take it away and get it exchanged somewhere else. Well, fine. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Leprechaun. You're really stopping those bots, huh, Jagex? Look at my 4 noted cabbages. You just go to the other leprechaun. So it's official. You do run out of limpwort seeds if doing herb runs on cooldown and doing contracts every chance you get. You do actually run out of limpwort seeds. I've been skipping contracts. Except right now I'm on a yew tree contract, so I do want the yew tree roots. I think this is the first tree I haven't skipped. But other than that, I have been doing them on cooldown and skipping all contracts that are not fast contracts. Which one's agile? I swear to God, if that's the one I'm using and you're calling it horny people. If that's the floaty one. How is that? What? Wait, you do? When? Wait, are there two floaty ones? I use the one where she's like floating in place with her arms out. I might be using Noble then. And how is she a horny frame? Of all the frames you could have picked, you picked like one of like the like the weird proportion ones that doesn't have a butt. I can't believe I'm being attacked like this. Oh, right, because you can mix and match the animations. So now we know who the real horny person is, the person who knows you can do that. I see, I see. I understand now. You're mixing and matching the animations in ways that you shouldn't. You've outed yourself. Were you there when they released Wisp? Wisp used to not have a covered butt, and the community went wild over it, so they had to censor it. It was crazy. People got so mad about that. Wisp used to not have that scarf thing that covers her butt. Or like whatever, I don't even know if it's a scarf, but I know she has like a weird covering thing. I'm kind of mad they added it because it looks like it's tacked on, because that's exactly what it is. It's just tacked on after the fact. It looks kind of bad. They could have like found other ways to censor it if it bothered them that much. Wait, they made it so you can remove it? How progressive of them. The reason they did it was because during the live stream for Wisp, people in chat were being let's just say the horny half of Warframe was in Twitch chat. It was pretty funny though. Now I want to play again. You know what other unforgivable thing they did for Wisp? That's just part of how Wisp is? Wisp is a Warframe with no feet. That loses like the entire VTuber audience. No Volt. We just, we speed max Wisp. We speed max Titania. Am I into feat? No, it's just I have to accept that to be a successful VTuber, you need feat. It's just how it is. It's the world we live in. You hate it here? No, you don't. Your Valkyr is super edgy with the Ash Noble animation. What's that one? I don't think I ever played Ash other than just to get the level up on Ash and then drop it. Crossed arms. You're the first one here every stream. Incorrect. Oh, I see. Yeah, Suki's always first. Board could never be first, even if she tried. It's way past break time. After this round, I'm taking a break. After this round, I'm taking a 7-hour break. You were bringing negative energy into the stream? I don't think you were. But now you are. I can't believe this. I hope you feel better. It is break time. I'll be back in 10 minutes. have returned. Oh, why are they gone? Because I was considering doing 6-hour Todd, and if I'm doing 6-hour Todd, those redeems aren't allowed. But I'm probably not going to do 6-hour Todd. So I should turn them back on, but it sounds like work. I'll do it tomorrow. Also, welcome in Heather Princess, and thank you for the follow. You can go to sleep now, Pitchu, if you're still there. And sleep well, if you already have left. During the break, I refilled my water, and I acquired a single slice of toast. Thank you for the bits, Suki. And yes, it is nom. An entire toast. May there be toast in your future as well. Todd's actually talking about something not dumb for once. They're talking about burgers. One of the cats was like meowing at me during the break the entire time. Orange star. I didn't even know that existed. Is there actually a million stars? Although I guess that's actually 10 million star. There's no way there is one. There is? That's crazy. That's like more than 100 burgers. That's more than 1,000 burgers. Sorry, as an American, that's my unit of measurement when it comes to money. That and slices of American cheese. USD is backed by the Federal Cheese Vault. Thousands of tons of American cheese stored away. You think this is a joke, but it's not. The Federal Cheese Vault is real. You've been blessed with this forbidden knowledge. The government is hiding 1.2 billion pounds of cheese from us. Wake up, sheeple. 1.2 billion pounds of cheese. And when World War III happened, and we're all in our bunkers, you know who's not gonna get to eat that cheese? Yeah, you and me. You know who's gonna get to eat that cheese? The government. All 1.2 billion pounds of it. Oops, I hopped to the wrong place. What? I don't think so. If you did, I think I did too. I wasn't paying attention. Almost thinking maybe I need to turn my mouse sensitivity down. Like even more, but that'll take so much relearning. Yeah, today's fortune sucks. I can't believe this was in the pool of random fortunes. You know what I need to do? That's a weird collection log we could do, like in between this and the next thing I do. I need to go back to Shades of Morton to get all the different types of locks. It's not a very long grind, it's just a weird grind. Wait a second. Why? Why is the collection log on my... Oh, because I haven't opened it. It only checks it when I open it? I was wondering why the collection log on the... I was checking it through the stream because I didn't want to have to stop. But then I noticed it was wrong. Like on the stream it said I hadn't picked up the Zealots set. Yeah, I'm missing bronze, steel, black, and silver locks. Is the source of fortunes a trade secret? No, I just Google random fortune generator. And I pick a random link and get a random fortune. I'm sorry to pull back the curtain and reveal the truth. Yeah, this fortune is bad. I think it's the first bad fortune I've ever seen. And it had to be this bad. What's funny is I started the stream and I forgot to get a new fortune. And I was like, oh, I better get a new fortune. And this is what it was. Whoops. We are nearly at virtual level 117. I don't know, it's probably just random people on the internet who submit fortunes to these random fortune generators, I would assume. What's the best way to train prayer on an early game hardcore iron? Good question. The moment you said hardcore, your guess is as good as mine. What's the safest way? Probably just Camdozle. If you want literally zero risk of dying, I would assume it's Camdozle. Or yeah, or some quests. Oh, Bone Shard mining, true. I mean, dragons are technically safe. They're safe spottable, so you could turn dragon bones into bone shards if you wanted. Zaina, guess what? Guess what, Zaina? We learned more Winter Todd tech. Also, welcome in. Oh god, more Winter Todd tech. This one's simple. For some reason, any action you take that is clicking the brazier, even if it's lit, if it's broken, if it's wanting to be lit, if you click the brazier and you're not next to it, your first action takes 1 tick less. That's why the first action takes 4 ticks if you're standing next to it. If you're not next to it, the first action takes 3 ticks. That's more Winter Todd tech for you. Burn it into your RuneScape databanks. That's really, really fucking weird. Makes more sense than the, yep, makes more sense than the spade. Wait, Praying Mantis, the best way to get early game prayer on your hardcore. I was too slow on that one. Or not? Never mind, I was fine. The best way to get prayer is to use your spade when harvesting your herb patches. That's the best way. I totally forgot. The game knew you were here. I did not select this. Did I? There's no... Did I? Oh, maybe I did select it. Randomly, though. It was subconscious. It was a subconscious action. That's crazy. when I come in, I just scroll up randomly and I click a song and then click random when I world hop. And it just happened to be that when I did that when you came in, it was Mud Skipper. That's literally what I do every time. I just random scroll, click a random song. It happened to be Mud Skipper. That makes me wonder, what did I do for early prayer? Because I didn't use the Wildy. And it was before Varlamore. I don't remember what I did. Because back then I was scared of the Wildy, so I didn't go in it. Like, that was before I knew things about the game, so I was terrified of the Wildy. The new monster? Oh, Monster Hunter. Does it have any, like, different mechanics than the old Bubble Dog? Oh, I thought you were talking about Bubble Dog. What is a Zoshia? That name tells me nothing. What is a Zoshia? What in the goddamn? So why are they trying to create Fate Palace? What if instead they make an artificial Zora Magdaros? Then they get a giant mobile fortress. You could live on your pet Zora Magdaros. And you always get to be warm and cozy? No, you're riding a friendly Zora Magdaros, and it's an endurance mission where you have to protect your Zora Magdaros from a bunch of monsters that jump on its back. Look forward to the title update. Hey kid, do you like shooting cannons? You know what's funny about what I said earlier? About finishing the Shades of Morton collection log after this? Is that even if I get the pet from this, that's one collection log slot. And then if I go finish Shades of Morton, that'll be 3 collection log slots in like a few hours or something, probably. I don't even know if it'll take that long. What's even the drop rate on the locks? One in 60-ish? Actually, that's kind of bad. Ugh. Sounds awful. So that takes bronze key. And that requires a fringe shade. Or can it take other shade too? It can take Bryn or Lore? Oh, Bryn does bronze or steel. They might be better to burn than just bronze. That's kind of annoying. That's actually really annoying. So, the way the shade remains work is Lore drops only bronze, Fringe drops bronze and steel, Real drops steel and black, A sin drops black and silver. Fire drops only silver. And Urium is only gold. So you could only target farm bronze and silver, which means I want to target farm those? Wait, does bronze even drop a... Hold on. Okay, bronze is bronze lock. So it means I want to target farm bronze and silver, and then do black and steel, I guess. And with the gold coffin, I can store 28 remains. What's my current best tribrid to bring to Dagonoth Kings? Where'd that come from? My current 2 stored Slayer tasks, or like the Slayer tasks that I have is Dagonoths, and the task that I have stored is Basilisks. I mean, technically, are you okay considering Slayer? No, it's not about considering. I have the 2 tasks. I need to do them. I'm just thinking about what things that I could do after I'm done with Todd. As an in-between. Like, I have a partially complete Dagonos task. I haven't touched the Basilisk task. It's just stored. I was thinking I'd try to do the combat achievements while I have the Slayer task, but they seem like they're actually kind of hard to do with bad gear. They're not like super difficult by any means, but some of those are a huge what? Oh, pain in the ass? I don't think they're that bad. The only annoying one is killing them all in the time limit, because that requires like doing AoE damage to reasonably do it with my gear. Like, you might be able to do it single target after getting them all low with good gear, but I'm pretty sure with my gear I'll have to rely on like killing at least 2 of them in one hit to stand a chance of doing the all 3 within whatever seconds. Need to go on a Gort bender? Do you want to go on a Gort bender? When would you like to go on a Gort bender, end credits? I was thinking like next week could be the Gort bender, but legitimately never. How dare you? But you can. F? F what? F? Why are we Fing? My connection seems fine. For once. Shishwa, my friend, would you like to know more Wintertodt tech? Just the person I was waiting for. It turns out that the reason the thing takes 3 ticks is just if you're not next to the brazier, any action at all that you perform on the brazier is 1 tick faster if you're not next to it. Doesn't matter, it can be feeding the brazier, repairing it, lighting it. If you're not next to it and you click on it, it is 1 tick faster. Unless that's what you were trying to convey before. In that case, I'm a fool for not understanding. Thank you for following M-Puff. Now, I was wondering if... No, because you still use a tick to move towards it in that case. It's just compensation for if you are, like, say you're here, and you click on the brazier, it'll be 3. But if you're here, and you click next to the brazier, and then you click it, it'll be 4. So, it's situational. But if, like, you're avoiding a damage, like, say you don't want your fletching to be interrupted in solo, right? Then you want to be standing 1 tile away, probably like the 1 tile away where you won't get interrupted by the brazier break, next to the pyromancer, so you're still able to, you know, heal it if it gets hit with a normal damage. I think, so here's what I wanted someone to test. Does helping the pyromancer count as like a move action? Because what I don't get is, I noticed in the world record thing, he was standing here, and before every repair, he was healing the pyromancer. And I think he was getting a 3-tick relight, or whatever, a 3-tick repair. But that doesn't make sense. So unless it counts any other action... Well, it doesn't count fletching. But like, if you're standing like here, then yeah, you won't get interrupted by a brazier break. I think the real like benefit of it is like you can stand 1 tile away and you're not losing time and you don't get interrupted by the brazier break. So you can finish whatever fletching action you have queued. Well, I mean, running there from like here, like you're still fletching on the way, you finish your fletching action, and you just, while you're fletching, you camp here. And then like once you repair, like yeah, once you repair a thing, you don't move from this spot. It's just like when you're going from the route to the thing, I think like this is where you want to go, rather than here. Because it just prevents you from getting interrupted for one of your actions. But yeah, I don't think there's a reason to go back. Just because you lose the tick going back. You got a pet today? It wasn't Phoenix, don't worry. I don't need to worry about it being the Phoenix. If you get a Phoenix, that is fine. It's alright. What pet was it? You got Thermi? I've never touched a Thermi. But I think that's the only situation where the tech actually matters, is changing where you want to run to when you're running with an inventory of unfletched Broomer roots. I think that's literally the only thing it changes. Like being optimal, you go like here with your run fletch, and then you stay here until a brazier break. Or I guess a relight. me missing clicking the knife on the log 4 times in a row. I guess these things happen. I guess it does change other situations. Like, it changes the decision making of, say, like, going from here to this one. Like, if you're fletching on the way there... 2, 3... Hold on, let me count. So if you do it perfectly, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... I guess that's an awkward number. Or 11. Yeah, it's a weird number. I was wondering if maybe it changes things if, like, you finish your fletching and then you decide, do you want to wait for another fletch or get the 3-tick light on the thing? Or 3-tick repair? Also, it's herb run time. The anima patch is dead. We must replant the anima patch. Oh, also, if you're still there, let me know if you're still there, because I don't want to go into a rant about the world record thing, because you're the only person who probably cares. There was one other piece of information I thought was worth considering. So, I noticed in his game, he got it low and started the match like that. I think... I'm not sure, but I think it might be optimal to start the round. Like, you get it prepped with alts, or you can do it yourself, but then make sure to, like, world hop, get your medicine, and then world hop back, so that it resets your timer and you have all the medicine. Or potions or whatever. But I think it might be optimal to start the round at, like, 40% of Winter Todd's health, or, like, 30 to 40 to 50, I don't know what the number would be. But here's my reasoning. You intentionally start the round with all braziers broken and all pyromancers dead. And then you repair, relight, and heal all 4 of them at the start. And that should bring Winter Todd down to, like, your optimal range. But I'm not sure. But I noticed he didn't do that. But I get the feeling that is more optimal than starting low. Because you can fletch while running to all of those. I don't know what the timing would be like, but I get the feeling you can be fletching the entire time while you're relighting all 4. Like if you start at mid-health instead of minimal health of Winter Todd. It's only relevant for starting points, because you obviously can't do that mid-round again, it would just waste too much time. but it could be the difference between a world record or a not world record. I do think, though, just the tech of, like, staying one tile away is enough to beat his record, because he didn't do that. And he was losing fletches on getting hit or moving away from the brazier breaks or whatever. You're saying it's an easier PvP world? No. Are you actually gonna try that? You almost need an account, like an alt, to do that with. Oh, they're diseased. And I don't have any more plant cares or money on me. That's so sad. Goodbye, herb. Or do I go get money and come back? I guess. You almost need a low-ranged account to minimize the amount of damage it deals. Because you still need to bring warm clothes. I guess you could min-max which warm clothes slots you bring and then get some defense, so you don't have to waste time drinking your potions. Because the potions themselves are also timed to create. Brew down, use bronze darts. Now we're cooking. I guess if you I was gonna say, if you never have it... I was gonna say, if you never have it stop attacking you, then that also removes the chance of another player killing you out of spite. But you have to stop attacking yourself to be able to do... Presumably, player attacks also interrupt fletching and putting in the fire. Presumably. But that's an assumption. It's possible only Winter Todd interrupts it. You see the spade in the inventory while herbing? We don't use the spade on the herbs. Is it time for... Is a demonstration in order? Behold, I will click on 1. I will receive herb on 4. I will spade on 1. I will receive herb on 5. Why? You've seen the forbidden knowledge. You will keep this knowledge with you. This is some Lovecraft shit. Also, I don't think he used his ults mid-game or anything, but he did use his ults to close out the game at the end, which makes sense. Because you want to close out the game at the last second possible, which is only really doable if you have ults ready to light the fires. Like, light all of them up at the last second possible before you get 6-hour logged. This is under the assumption that the world record only counts if you finish the round. I guess we could have a rule set where you don't actually need to finish the round, you just need to reach the point value. Winter Todd 100% run versus Winter Todd any percent run. 100% run, you have to complete the round. Any percent run, you don't have to complete the round, you just have to get the highest score possible. This time I am dropping frame. Amazing. Comcast is enforcing the 2% drop frames this stream. Didn't pay for Comcast Premium, yep. Shame on me. I forgot to pay Comcast $500 a month for functioning internet. Also, I think I forgot to welcome both of you in. Welcome in Shishwa and welcome in Ayuma. How are both of you doing today? What are you using to fight them? I got a Wyverns task off stream. The last time I did Slayer, I think, when I was trying to get the good tasks prepped for stream. And I went to them, and they took so long to kill that I just ended up killing the smaller ones. Lance. That checks out. It's gonna be a while before I have a Lance, that's for sure. I was expecting that to be the case, but hoping it wasn't actually the case. They're pretty beefy. I would be so mad if that's better. If someone came up to me and said Fang was better than Dragon Hunter Lance against a dragon, I would start crying and shaking. Listen, Frostmage, your herb seeds are good and all. There's only one reason I'm gonna kill that. Suki, why are you dying? In fact, is it ever worth it to kill them if I just want the Visage? They have 300 health, 150 defense. I see. Now that I think about it, would Dragon Hunter wand against the smaller ones? Actually, the big one still only has 90 magic, but plus 170 magic defense. Well, I'm more thinking in terms of gear I am allowed to access that I can get. Like, a Dragon Hunter wand, not too bad to get. The other Dragon Hunter weapons, not an option. Or anti-dragon weapons, whatever you want to call them. But then the question is Dragon Hunter wand better than just, like, using something I already have? Do more dragon till Hydras, yeah, but then you also have to get the Hosta. Am I about to die? Right after Boba. The list gets longer and longer. Well, fuck you too, huh? No, congratulations. You have one sphere to pass around. Get the others now. Isle of Serenity. Where even is this? What is Isle of Serenity? This plays on Alderaan. Farewell. We can play it again, though. Frost Mage, what are you doing here? What is that? You were vibing. It's world hopping, I can't help it. Gotta hop when I gotta hop, you know what I'm saying? What the hell is that? Why are you bringing that here? What's wrong with you? What are you doing at Todd? You don't belong here. Get the hell out of here. I can't believe this. You even brought the feet. You did that on purpose. You did that one on purpose. I can't believe this shit. This is what I have to put up with. Now you're getting D-vibed. Prepare. D-vibe in progress. Gonna go get your pet. Cease. Next time, surely. You're at 96 fire making free bones? You're pretty close. I want to see you get that mining up though. 88? Your Temperos KC is looking a little low. No, I want to see Frost Mage's KCs. Frost Mage, what's this Temperos KC? Your Temperos! Dang, 1,000 barrows though. In which game? This is important. Which game? And how early on? I'm surprised your stats are so high, but your fire making is so low. Oh, I mean, you're probably fine if you're still doing that Victoria 3 playthrough. Only 111 Temperos? I mean, you're fishing. You don't have 99 fishing. You should do Temperos to 99 fishing. Shaking my head at you people. It's gonna be some bot shit. So yep, that's what I thought. Is this the one you used to mine amethyst? Wait, what did this one do? Is this your motherlode mine one? Like, what did you do to get 103 mining? Bot behavior. Okay, I had to check. Is this a main or a group iron? Okay, this is a group iron? Did you make this like right when group iron came out? This is so much KC. Kinda sad. I can't judge your account. It's fine. A respectable amount of clues. I can appreciate a clue doer. I've done nothing impressive. I've trapped myself at Winter Todd. Also, Shishwa, how did you not get crashed doing solo Winter Todd? I tried to get a solo world before stream, and I literally got crashed during the 10-minute stream start. And then I went and found another world that no one was in, and then I got crashed in that one as well by 2 different people during the same 10 minutes. I don't know if I'm just like cursed or something. I just like gave up because it's kind of frustrating. It's really annoying because the first one I like fully prepped it. And I prepped it before I started the stream timer because I wanted to be ready. And then I was waiting for the stream to start. And then the person like literally just walked in and stole my prepped world. I was like, what? Like, just started doing it. No hopping allowed now. So sad. He ends the game. Classic. I'm just saying. Optimal world hopping. You just hop and you finish off other people's solo games as fast as possible. Think about it. You can't finish a game any faster than that. You heal, repair, light all their braziers. You cut and fletch the absolute minimum amount, and you finish the game as fast as possible. It's gotta be the fastest EXP and points per hour, but it's just not ethical. Because a broken brazier with the dead mage is 125 points, right? If you can do 2 of those on one side, that's 250. Oh, 120? Yeah, 125. Yeah, 250. So one side is 250, they won't even see you doing it, so they don't get to react. Like, if you log in on the side, they won't see you. So you only need to cut 250's worth, and you fletch that running to the first brazier, and then you fletch it running to the next one. And that's the fastest possible world hop kill, as long as you intercept them and finish off their game. Like a lunatic. Like an absolute monster. I'm just saying, would an EHP player turn down would a respectable EHP player turn down this kind of perfected points per hour that I'm pretty sure not even world record rates on solo could be if you throw your morals away? Because normal world hopping is just limited by the fact that you're fletching to 500 points. Like, that is just a hard barrier. But healing is an instant 75. Just abuse the community. Yeah, I could abuse the community. Or have lots of alts. To set up worlds. Set up all the 5% worlds like Suki was saying the other day. I think you would need a decent amount of alts on worlds prepping them, though. I'm not saying I would do it, because I'm not going to do something unethical and disgusting like that. But I'm just saying, it probably is the most efficient way to do it. I'm just saying, you know. I'm going back to 307. All these worlds are out of sync, and 307's probably the fastest one right now. Would all of you keep watching me if I started doing that? If I fell to despair and did my last 100 mil stealing other people's solo things for maximum EXP and points per hour? Would you still love me if I were a worm? The fuck? Hello? But I'm the streamer. You have to love me even if I'm a worm. Yeah, because you would be cutting down what is like normally a theoretical 2-minute per game. Or no, it's like a theoretical like 2.5 minute per game or something. What workout button? I turned it off because I was gonna do a 6-hour run, but or I was considering doing a 6-hour run, but I ended up not doing it, so it's off. But it turns what's like what the theoretical 2.5 minute of normal world hopping. It turns it into like what, a 1.5 minute probably. If you're being really disgusting and like say only needing to cut like eight roots or something, 8 to 10. Like potentially even less, depending on what's going on. You'd eat an apple in front of me. That's kind of messed up. Let's say you're doing it an ethical way and you're setting it up with alts. You would place the alts at the northwest one, because you probably don't want to go up there. And let's say all 3 of the other ones are broken with dead pyromancers. That's 375 guaranteed. So you need 125 more. The question then becomes, do you need to cut 5 logs or not? Can you cut less than 5 and count on getting extra points along the way? Or do you just have to cut 5 guaranteed, you think? So how many, it's like, let's say you start here, you cut 5. You don't think you need to cut any? If we do all 4, but then I feel like the runtime is too much. How many ticks is that? So you start, like, we world hop here, or like on the equivalent other side. We click the brazier one. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'm just thinking more of turns to like guarantee you get the 500. So like if you're only doing like 3 of them when you world hop instead of 4, the only reason I was thinking you do 3 instead of 4 is just because then at the end of a certain period you'll be next to the start, so you can make more potions instantly whenever you need to do that. But maybe that's not a consideration? How much, like, so say you're doing this as fast as possible. I'm wondering how much time you get to get 500 points. I wonder if anybody's ever, like, actually mapped this out and even cared. It's such, like, an involved strategy. It seems like it'd be such a pain to even try to do. Because, like, you want to minimize the amount of time it takes you to get the 500 points, But it also has to be like a time that's achievable without too much RNG. Have to use crash people. No, I'm saying do it with alts. I'm saying like, I think if you had like 4 alts to prep worlds, I think that would be enough to cycle through. I think by the time you get around to the 4th world again, it would be prepped. But that would require you playing 5 accounts at once, which, I mean, that's annoying. Because all a prepped world is a low HP winter top with 3 or 4 braziers broken. I think probably 3, because you want to maintain the other one with the alt. Frostmate saying yeah, and then thinking about it going, I do have a bunch of group iron accounts. Two-person operation. The alt doesn't have to do anything except stand right here. You fill the alt's entire inventory with the healing items. It has just have it equip a hammer if your alt has the Incando hammer, and that's all the alt need. And the Bruma Torch. The alt has an equipped Bruma Torch and equipped hammer, inventory full of healing items. It never leaves this square. All it does is when in one of the braziers, like, it's just maintaining the world. Although I guess at the start of the world you have to go around relighting them, but is that hard? I don't think it's that hard. Because having one lit, that it's not enough to kill Todd, right? You need more than one lit to actually kill Todd, right? Or I don't know. Well, the primary's not doing anything that special either. Yeah, so the alt just needs to, like, it can keep one lit and you don't really have to think about it, and Todd won't die. So you don't have to think about anything critically on any of the alts. Other than, like, every time a round ends. 2 computers and 2 mice. Well, I just threw 4 accounts out there as a number. I don't know how many accounts it actually takes. It might only take, like, 3. Maybe 2? I don't know how long it takes. So in that prep for the world record, it only took him like 2.5 minutes to get the world solo ready with alts. He had 2 alts though to prep the world. So I don't know how quickly you can prep a world with 1 alt. And if he even did it the fastest way, or if he was just kind of being lazy about it. For LMS clogs, you're debating on making 23 alt. Is that not bannable? Just get good. Smile. Looking at the other cloggers who clearly paid for their clogs and have like a 99% win rate. Isn't it bannable in Bounty Hunter? I don't know why it wouldn't be bannable in LMS, but who knows? I don't know about alts, but I know paying for wins in LMS clearly isn't bannable because all the top cloggers paid for their LMS wins and it's super obvious. They either paid or they did do alts like you're saying. Honestly, I don't like it. It seems like it's against the spirit of clogging if you're gonna basically cheat to get your clog. But you can do what you want. I won't judge you too harshly for it, but if I ever do go for LMS, I plan on actually getting good at PvP, but that's a ways away. Cranes? What do you mean cranes? I see. Yeah, I know it's the cave, but it's never a bot that you're fighting for the win. It's always like a decent PvP, or if you get lucky, it's a bad PvPer. But I've only won once, and it was against an actual person, and I only barely won. And all the other times I've been in the last few, like at the hill, they've all been real people. I don't know if maybe they cracked down on botting, but I did do some LMS off stream recently. And most of the people I fought were actual people, or the bots are just really good now. Other than the most embarrassing loss I had, where it was clearly someone who was not a bot and was bad, and they killed me with the staff bash. Our duel was like two fish flopping around out of water, trying our best. And then he killed me with the staff bash. Is it worth it? Is it worth it, Shishwa? You're just giving Jagex what they want. 23 alts. Just to get your cape. The bond is 2 weeks. I think what's painful about doing it that way is that means 23 bonds, but you only have 2 weeks to do it. Wait. I was thinking, like, how are you going to do this? But then I realized the element, each world has its own LMS, doesn't it? Is that just how they boost? Is that how the other cloggers boosted? Do they just go to a different world? I just assumed all worlds were connected to the same LMS, like, queue. You know, because I'm normal video game brained. Well, I'm just wondering, how are you going to avoid queuing into other people? Unless you're confirming that it is just like each world has its own LMS. That's such an oversight, if that's how it is. Unless they intentionally did that. Messed up. God, it's still gonna take so long even if you do it that way, though. Like, how fast could you possibly do the games when you're in control of all of the accounts? Waiting for them to die to the fog is gonna take forever. I mean, honestly, I just think it's weird that the cape is on the collection log when, like, other PvP stuff, like the bounty hunter stuff, isn't in the collection log. Wait, what am I doing? Personally, I think the LMS capes shouldn't be part of the collection log if they're not gonna like put bounty hunter stuff in the collection log. I think they should be consistent. Either put the PvP stuff in the collection log or don't put the PvP stuff in the collection log. But also, for me personally, the point of clogging is to, like, do the stuff myself. So I don't plan on using alts for anything. Unless it's something where, like, I require another person to do it. I've tried to avoid using other people for stuff. I will probably never be able to collection log Nex or Theater of Blood, despite what I've said in the past. Theater of Blood and Nex are like possible, but they're pretty long shot. I cannot do Nex Mass. And Todd would have to be duo only. Which isn't nearly as bad as solo, but still pretty bad. Yeah, because of prestige. I'm not gonna get rid of prestige. I'm definitely not dropping prestige. If I lose prestige on accident somewhere, I'm done playing. I've gone too far out of my way to not to not lose it, that if I were to lose it later, it would be like I wasted time. No, the star is not going in the trash. I can't believe Suki wants me to quit playing that bad. We do have a lot of other games to play, though. Maybe I should quit. Maybe I should throw the star in the trash and quit playing. What is a schlorp game? What does that mean? Honestly, I don't think the group content it does have is that good either, and it suffers from the same problem that I have with other MMOs group content. Like, for example, raids and other MMOs. When I was raiding, it wasn't like I was playing with people. It was like I was playing by myself, doing the mechanics, while other people were simultaneously doing their mechanics. And if they messed up theirs, it forced a game over condition on me. So it's like it's how it's always felt to me in MMO designed I guess just MMO content. It's like you're playing a single player game alongside other people playing their own single player game, with occasionally some mechanics requiring interaction, but usually not like super lots, other than needing like a plan beforehand. And then it's like party member 4 messes up, your whole group loses. Which seems weird for games designed to be massively multiplayer, but then I feel like I get a more multiplayer experience just playing like an arena shooter or something. or like a team PvP game. I think in that regard, it hasn't bothered me that much because I really don't want to just go do only raids and raids all the time and raids. Because I've done that in multiple other MMOs at this point. So I meme up the star thing, but the reason I haven't done raids in RuneScape is because honestly, I'm not really interested in raids in RuneScape. I've said it before, but to RuneScape players, who like people who have only played RuneScape, the raids seem like this super cool, interesting thing that's really unique that they've never done before. But to someone who's played multiple MMOs before, where all the content is similar to RuneScape raids, where it's content where it's like, scary thing, you instantly die. Kind of been there, seen that. Scary thing, die instantly. Repeat until you memorize scary thing. Move on to next scary thing. A certain point of difficulty isn't always going to end up being weakest link. That's not my issue with most MMO multiplayer PvE. Like, yes, that's true. My problem with most MMO multiplayer PvE is that you're usually not using the game's core mechanics to interact with other players. Usually you are all independently playing single-player version of the core mechanics, but then occasionally, and I would even go as far as to say rarely, there's a specific boss mechanic where you have to interact. And it's usually not that difficult as long as, like, you... The thing that annoys me the most, as long as you know it beforehand, before even attempting to do it, is one of the qualifiers, because usually it's an instant kill, which means you have to know how to do it beforehand. And then, like, the other qualifiers that you've discussed it beforehand. That's pretty much as far as, like, the multiplayer aspect of most MMO PvE in a group goes. I think that's what bothered me the most about Final Fantasy's raids in particular, is it really suffered from, like, feeling as though it was very rare that you needed to make split-second decisions that involved like communicating with your team during an encounter, and most of it was like making sure everyone knew the mechanics beforehand, and there wasn't any like mid-fight coordination going on, except in like certain specific mechanics where it's I'm trying to think if there were even any like that. Like, almost all of them, you just predetermine with markers or something. Don't die. Good luck. Good luck if you don't know the mechanics. I've already read the mechanics of that fight. If you don't know the mechanics, you're pretty much dead. And that's one of the other reasons I haven't done raids, because I don't like learning new MMO content, because that's always what it is. It's just like, it is a fight where the mechanics are made where if you don't know them, you are dead. And if you do know them, you still have to like trial and error the timings because you've never done it before. And then you're probably still dead. It's weird because it's very unique to MMO game design. Normal game design, bosses are designed where you're meant to learn them while you're fighting them, and if you fail to learn, you die. But if you succeed in learning during the boss fight, you can recover and win. But usually in MMO boss fight design, it's you know beforehand or you die. I really hate that kind of boss design. It is the easiest way to dumb down communication requirements, but then why play a multiplayer game if it's like you're playing simultaneous single-player games? Unless you just want to like chat with people while playing, I guess. But then why are you playing an MMO? Slam? Herb runs after this. Break time after Herb run? Yeah. Herb run after this round, break time after Herb run. gonna be honest, I kind of want to stop pet hunting and do other stuff, but I feel like it's my brand now and I have to do this. I can't just abandon the brand. Oh, you mean like my chat made me do, and I got really annoyed because I was like, wow, I have no idea what's happening. And I was like, I have no idea what even combat equipment works on this boss. Guess I should have inspected creature or something, use that spell that exists, but why would I do that? Or like when I did when Gothic sleeps and gave the boss what, like, I think 2 tries without looking it up. And I looked it up because the boss was smacking my face. It's an issue of kill times, though. It's like, you don't get to learn what the boss is doing if it just instantly kills you, or kills you in like 3 hits. You're like, what just happened? And with RuneScape, it's especially bad, because where's my combat log, Jagex? Where's my combat log telling me what just happened? Can I get any, like, actual information on what's going on? Like, how are my hits rolling? Like, how are the hits hitting against me? Like, am I taking guaranteed damage? Like, is this mechanic something where, like, I have to mitigate it with something? The game gives you no information, really, except for, like, some things have visual cues. Some. And those visual cues aren't always good. Blue equal magic, green equal range, and red equal melee? When Gothic sleeps. Like, I guess you can use process of elimination. Sometimes orange is melee? White is range? What if white's melee? What if purple's melee? Yeah, what's a purple ball? Wait, what, huh? What's a spade on the herb patch? Yeah, I couldn't remember what W Godsword was like. And yeah, it's orange, fiery slash orange attacks with range, airy slash white attacks with melee. The hint you get for the melee one though is that it approaches you, I guess. But doesn't it also hit, if you're not next to it, doesn't it start shooting you too? So like, I'm pretty sure I got confused and thought I was supposed to like jad it the first time I did it. Like, I thought it was a jad thing. When I tried to do the Walguthic Sleeps boss, I got destroyed because of that. Or I don't even remember what it was. I need to read what it does again, because I do not even remember. I just remember the first time I tried it, I thought it was going to be a jad thing, and it wasn't, and I got destroyed. What does this thing even do? Will this yew tree grow to old age? White sword? No, because I killed her. She's dead. Whoops. Why does white mean sword? Actually, was it the fact that the white attack looks like a projectile that got me? Is that what was confusing me? When I fought it the first time? I don't remember. Does it like throw something at you? Okay, yeah. I just watched a video of the animations it has. I remember now. It's because the first attack it does looks different than the subsequent attack. I thought the first attack was a different prey you had to do, but that wasn't the case at all. Anyways, it's break time now. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Sorry, I'm back. I apologize for the wait. Not anymore, you're not. If you could be any RuneScape ore, what RuneScape ore would you be? Isn't the timer a little fast? What? I think it's going at the right speed. Now you're freaking me out. Now I'm like watching it at the same time as the stream timer, but they both seem to be going at the same time. You're just getting older, Frost Mage. You're getting older and older and older and older, and time's going faster and faster and faster and faster. It's okay, I accept that all of my viewers are ancient boomers, especially Suki. Mods, can I get a ban? No eating. This is a no eating zone. You'll get crumbs in the bed. The spiders need something to eat? It's you! What is that second one? Is that a croissant? It's so small, I can't tell. Yeah, and Credits has been here. Shaking my head. Do not eat the bread, do not eat the croissant, do not eat it in the bed. Or you will soon be dead. Do not eat the bed. No. 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 No bed, only bread. No bread in the bed. If you are in the bed, you cannot eat the bread. If you have the bread, you cannot get into the bed. Bread is not for bed, and bed is not for bread. Make sure this information is in your head. Or I will make sure you wish you are dead. No bread, no baguettes, no croissants in the bed. Or I will take the teddy bear away. Already do? No. Why is the fortune so hostile? Good question. It was randomly rolled, and this was apparently on the list. Did you figure out what you're doing for prayer? If you don't behave yourself, I'm taking away the shark too. Don't push me. Safe spot, blue dragons. A little wildy wouldn't hurt you. Come on, a little wildy never hurt. Actually, it would be so annoying getting back. Like, even if you don't get killed by players, like, you're not allowed to suicide to get home, so... It'd be so annoying. Let's do the farming contract. It is multi. You remember going to Wildy with your shiny black armor and crying at Lumbridge moments later? Aww. But yeah, specifically the Chaos Altar is multi. Like, the area around it isn't. But there's like a weird square, like that chunk is multi. Why is this you betraying me? I just want its roots. It didn't have to be like this, you. It didn't have to be like this. Why have you done this to me, you tree? I just wanted your roots. It didn't have to be this way. We could have had a healthy, productive relationship. And then you give me an easy clue too? Really? Another clue? I have to remember that I have random clues in my bank, so I didn't want to interrupt the toddening with clues. So we have to do those before I do anything that can drop clues. Clue woo, yes. This tree is giving me so many logs. Please, please, just die. You have a 1 in 8 chance to die. This is 20 logs from this tree? Please. This isn't the time where I want, quote, good RNG. It is 1 in 8, right? Yeah, 1 in 8. Quick, dig it up. Dig it up. Okay. Okay. 1 yew tree, 4 antidotes. Another yew tree? Come on. I just planted the maple. No, we're doing a different one. Do you have anything easier? Lantidime, thank you. Wait, is that already what I planted? Nice. The song is best experience when it resets. Yeah, every time you touch the fucking thing. Yeah, I know very well. God damn. You misclicked on a Quizmaster. You're baguette. Yeah, I've greenlogged this music. I am all too familiar. All too familiar. What were they thinking? Wait, what song was what one? The one before this? This one? This one? Aztec. That's not too bad. It could be worse. 545? 1 in 150. But you get them in order, so it's not like you're rolling 4 1 in 150s every time. At least I'm pretty sure that's how the yeah, I think it says 1 in 150, 1 in 150, 1 in 150, 1 in 150, but it gives you the piece you don't have. So I'm assuming that actually means it's 1 in 150 chance. I don't know. I mean, let's take a look. Mine should be fairly, like, on rate. Whoops, because of, like, how high we're at. So, if it was just raw 1 in 150 for any piece, I would have, like, 55.6, and I have 51? So yeah, it definitely is 1 in 150 roll for a single piece. So you're under rate, but you're not like super under rate. Is mine also broken? Or was it not always the case that you got one you don't have yet? Why do I have 14, 13, 12, 12? That shouldn't be possible, right? Oh, unless I was dumb and I traded one in and then it detected that I no longer had the chest or something. Like maybe I traded in a chest for some reason. So I have one less chest. I don't know why I would have done that, but apparently I did it. I wonder if I'll ever regret taking the seeds from the Brumatorch and gloves instead of pages. I doubt it. I doubt it. I don't think I'm ever gonna use all these pages. But maybe I will come to regret it someday in the distant future if I keep playing the game. Go farm Titans instead, but once I have the Titans' individual items, I'm gonna be sacrificing them for the pet. Probably, anyways. Game? Game what? Do you want to suggest a game? Is that what you're saying? Game Ghost? Ghost game? No? Oh, you're saying you want me to quit playing the game. Throw the star in the bin, quit playing RuneScape, play League of Legends instead. Yes, I get it, Suki. You want me to play games with you? You'd play games with anybody. What is that first one? I can't tell what that is. What the fuck does that mean? I'm calling you desperate. Sorry. What is that first one, though? ABC? Was it? I wasn't serious. Sigh, I'm sorry. I don't understand. You got another one. See, you're better at it than you think. You must simply have confidence. We could play every game in the NES library in alphabetical order. Think of all the time I'd have. Mahjong? No. Never again. We can't go back to those dark times. You can't just duplicate it. Okay, I think maybe end the stream after the herb run. We pull rewards and end. 209. No pet. Okay. That's enough for tonight. Let's see. I guess we'll raid Jester. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. It is bedtime. I will see all of you tomorrow. Good night.